What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. KAILASAs, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam with the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I welcome each and every one of you who is joining with us from all over the world, who is now tuning in from Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitter, and from the other different social media platforms. I welcome each and every one of you who is joining us from the various different KAILASAs across the world, the different de facto spiritual embassies, and the Goshalas, Gurukuls, the Devalayas, the Annalayas, and each and every one of you who is joining us from all over the world in the university campuses of KAILASA. I welcome each and every one of you who is joining us now for this most auspicious occasion, during this most auspicious time, where as we are celebrating the Nithyanandotsav, the eternal celebration of the advent of the Avatar, the advent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And each and every one of us is up across the world celebrating each and every day and having the divine darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being able to celebrate his advent on planet Earth. As each and every one of us have had our lives transformed, have had a manifested breakthrough in our financial career, our academic career, in so many different aspects, and as well have manifested superconscious breakthrough and manifested powers of Paramashiva, and literally been able to manifest the reality that we want. So many millions across the world share their heartfelt transformations of experiencing healing, of having the most magnanimous superconscious breakthrough inside of them that has been equivalent to so much of change in their life, whether it comes to their relationships, health, or wealth, or any different aspect of their lives. And I welcome each and every one of you once again to this program as we are celebrating the Nithyanandotsav, the Brahmotsavam, celebrating the Jayanti of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we are also celebrating the 45 years of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's advent on planet Earth. Now, we're going to get started into today's Parashakti Akashic reading program. As every single day, we are able to delve into the deeper meanings and the grace of Devi Parashakti, who happened to manifest through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for each and every one of us. And not only has Devi Parashakti given each and every one of us individual blessings, but guided the whole humanity. And over the course of 6 to 7 months, been continuously giving darshan, back-to-back darshan, sometimes twice in a day, and guiding us, answering all of our questions, giving boons, and helping and ensuring that at this time during the pralaya, we're absolutely taken care of, and we have no qualms, no suffering, no pain at this time. Today, we're going to be understanding one of the solutions provided by Sanatana Hindu Dharma, as each and every one of us may be feeling a little bit stuck in this pralaya that we are going through. For all of us, we might have had a image of what the year 2020 would look like. In the 1980s or 1990s, as we were growing up, we all had an idea of what the year 2020, this decade, would look like. Maybe we imagined flying cars, maybe we imagined different kinds of cutting-edge technology. We might have imagined the phones that we are carrying, or the different kinds of communication that we're going to be having. We might have imagined so many things. But as we had come upon the year 2020, our dreams, in a short way, were shattered. We saw the reality as it was. And in so many different ways, we were literally shocked to see how our reality would come up just like this. With a global pandemic, lockdown across countries, with so many people suffering from economic crisis, from unemployment, from mental health being a last resort, being pushed to the extreme for so many people, and the number of people who are suffering from depression, suffering from anxiety, and suffering, and ultimately deciding the worst thing that you can decide, and going to the point and the extreme of suicide. All of these statistics are extremely high, and all due to this current period that we are in, the pralaya that we are experiencing right now. And many of us have lost the hope that we once had on this decade. We all thought that the decade of 2020 will be absolutely worry-free. All our problems would have been dissolved into the solutions that technology brings. But we have seen that more and more, that today our mind is being immersed into technology, and we're not at all finding solutions for our problems, but more getting distracted in our phones and laptops, tabs, whatever our devices might be. Today, we're going to be understanding how the world is today, what exactly we're going to be feeling, we're feeling right now. We're going to be dissecting that, and we're going to be then seeing what is the solution provided by Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and what Devi Parashakti has revealed for this exact problem. So let's get started. Today, many of us all over the world are feeling stuck. However, Swamiji has continuously been telling, for every one of us who had dreams as a child growing up about this decade, knowing that we will be in the prime of our youth, would be in the prime of our lives at this time, and for it to not go to waste, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is and continuously expanding the services of KAILASA, and coming every day to reassure us that there is hope and there is possibility for each and every one of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully says, you are a possibility, you are a potential mapped into a human body, and you are a possibility, you are a seed, not an end product. Swamiji says you always have the potential to awaken yourself, awaken the highest possibility to manifest through you. And you always have the possibility to reawaken and realign yourself to that highest reality and highest possibility. And those of us who might feel like the end has come, we're not going to be changed, we're not going to be able to change, or this is the way it is, what can I do about it? All of us, if we have a part of us that feels this way, we can be assured that there is hope, there is something that you can do, there is a solution that Swamiji has brought. And the first thing, it starts from just being reassured that you are a possibility, you are a seed, not an end product. Today, we are seeing, however, that even though we are that potential and possibility, so many of us are feeling stuck and in several different aspects. For example, the unemployment rate globally is more than 6.47%. That means millions of people are out of a job right now. And millions of people are not able to find a job. And also it increases the competition in the job market and makes it extremely stressful environment for those of us who are looking for a job. And additionally, there are also more and more people who had at one point tried and wanted to expand their families, had wanted to give birth, who wanted to have children in the following years in this decade and had just gotten married, but now are afraid to bring new life when there is so much of disease rampaging the streets as we walk them. Especially with COVID-19 literally taking off 2 years from the average lifespan of people in the USA as well as India. The plans for so many of us, for so many of you who might have been planning for a new family, would have been halted or seriously doubted, especially now during this time. And not only that, there's billions of youth all over the world who are facing now a crisis when it comes to their academic career. And we have seen that parents of children who are now going to school are now more worried about their children, as 34.7% of children who are going to virtual schooling or having a sudden break in their schooling are exhibiting behavioral problems, and owing that to the virtual school system. Unfortunately, this is our status in this day and age. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there are solutions for each and every one of these problems, whether it comes to manifesting wealth consciousness, manifesting the best of our relationships, manifesting so many beautiful, powerful cognitions in our lives. Everything has a solution in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And Devi Parashakti revealed that the solution for feeling stuck at this time is the Navagrahas. Yes, so as I had said, the global unemployment rate is 6.47%. We can go on. And many people across the world are feeling as though they cannot plan for a new family or are scared to give birth, to bring new life right now onto planet Earth because of how much disease is rampant, and the life expectancy is even cut off by 2 years. And as well, 34.7% of parents not wanting to or seeing their children going through behavioral problems, going through so much of stress, especially while school has shifted to the virtual schooling system. And we are seeing the next generation have so many different problems when it comes to the schooling system of the new age. Next slide, please. Yes. And while at one point they might have had a bright future to look forward to, now the schooling system is extremely dismal. We can go on. So yes, whether it is in our jobs or academic careers, or in our financial life, or our relationships with family, in every aspect we feel stuck. Swamiji gives us a solution through the power of completion. Beautifully, Swamiji says that any problem that we might be going through, and especially when the problem has come to Navagrahas, what Devi had revealed is that the solution to our problems right now is prayer on the Navagrahas. And we'll be going more into what Devi revealed later on in the program. Swamiji beautifully says that all doshas are nothing but the incompletions you carry. If you find the root pattern from where the snake fear started in you and complete the root pattern, you will be free from the Naga dosha. All doshas are nothing but our incompletions. And completion releases you from all karmas, whether it is the Naga dosha, the Shani dosha, Rahu dosha, or any astrological doshas, Vastu dosha. You will be relieved from all dosha just by completion, just through the practice of completion. So sit and practice completion. And as well, above everything, above all completion that you can do yourself, is the Guru's grace. The easiest and fastest path to complete completion is the grace of the Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who has come down as avatar, is blessing, attending, guiding, and ultimately taking complete care of each and every one of us. And there is a very fitting verse from the Guru Gita which talks about the fate of unfinished tasks. It says, Asiddham sadayet karyam navagrahabhayapaham dushvapnanashanam sheva shuchvapnapaladayakam. It means repeating the Guru Gita aligns one's life with the Guru. It brings good dreams to fruition and curtails bad dreams. Fear of the astrological influence of the planets on us is absolutely removed, and the fate of unfinished tasks become easy to complete. Now, over the course of the next few hours, you can ultimately transcend the toxicity created by the pralaya that we are going through right now during this Parashakti Akashic reading program. We'd like to bring to you the solutions brought forth by Sanatana Hindu Dharma and told to the whole world, brought back to the whole world by Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now, before we enter into the next segments of today's program, I'd like to briefly introduce each and every one of you to who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a glimpse into his life and his contributions. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, and the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. Recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the power of manifestation science, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for the whole of humanity. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the numerous different ancient indigenous kingdoms that were about to be lost due to the anti-Hindu forces and their movement in order to destroy the heritage of Hinduism. Today, however, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has ensured that these ancient kingdoms are revived, as well as their religious observances, their unbroken lineage of the Guru Parampara, and their religious activities. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of the KAILASA Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pita, and which is the oldest Hindu papal state and monastic kingdom. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvagna Pita at the age of just 16. Yes, then you can see the Guru Parampara here of Yogi Yoganandapuri, Isaki Sangha, Mata Vibhudanandapuri. There's so many other gurus from the Arunachala Sarvagna Pita. The Tiruvannamalai, the enlightenment ecosystem, which had held this ecosystem in order for the advent of the avatar to happen successfully in this day and age. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is declared as successor of the Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvajna Peetham, and the founder and as well the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had founded the mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally at age 21 in 1999, and founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. Yes, and founded, which is one of the headquarters of Kailasa worldwide. And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism consecrating the land, doing the Bhumi Puja of the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham in what was once a dense forest land, a snake farm where 13,000 snakes had once lived, but now has transformed that into an enlightenment city, a hub for the superconscious energy. And as well declared as the successor of the Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvajna Peetham on the 1st of January 2004. You can see the ritualistic processes and the coronation in 2004. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage from the 31st of December 2004, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just 26. And the reviver of the Adi Pallava Sarvajna Peetham in 2007, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was 29. And you can see here the consecration and inauguration of the Adinam in Adi Pallava Sarvajna Peetham. And as well coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvajna Peetham in 2008. And officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order, and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar at age 35. You can see here all of the sadhus and the the colleagues, the Mahamandaleshwars of the Mahanirvani Akada, gathered for the coronation ritualistic rituals. And as well coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism actively reviving the spiritual and the social activities in the Adinam, ensuring that this heritage, these ancient heritage that have been sovereign states and the most valuable aspects of the Enlightenment ecosystem of the Hindu civilization being revived actively by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also been coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam, as well as Vedaranyam Adinam and the Panchanadikulam Adinam, which are all ancient mutts that were ancient Adinams that were Enlightenment ecosystems and the hub for the spiritual traditional knowledge. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the successor of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam as the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. Yes, and you can see here the lineage of the coronation. You can see Sri Lasri Aragia Tiruchitramvala Deshikar, who was the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, and then the deity of Sri Lasri Vaidyalingas Deshikar and Sri Lasri Dhandapani Deshikar, and here finally the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as he was coronated in 2015. And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pita Kollada Mutt by Shantavira Mahaswamigal, who was the predecessor of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the Kollada Mutt. You can see Swamiji being coronated with the Rudraksha crown. And finally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders in 2015 with the most grand event called the Atirudra Mahayaga, where thousands of leaders from across the world had gathered in order to elect unanimously the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and had declared him as Bhagavan and recognized that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was indeed the incarnation of Paramashiva. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by more than 1 billion followers, and serving more than 2 billion Hindus across the world, the global Hindu diaspora, from those of us who are living all over the world and practicing Hinduism from wherever we are. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also leading the greatest Hindu nation, the greatest digital Hindu nation with over 1 billion views, 1 billion lives enriched, and billions of lives reached. And with 1,120 Facebook pages, 50 websites, 102 Instagram channels, 70 initiatives, 458 YouTube channels, 128 Twitter channels, and 12 web TV channels, and so much more being happening and expanding, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is catering to all of the 2 billion Hindus through the digital platform. And as well, over the last 27 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has served tireless humanitarian work and initiatives, including the Free Vegetarian Food Bank, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. You can see here some of the very, very moving photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself serving in these initiatives. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which have been further translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. You can see here the website books.nithyananda.org, which is a gateway for you to be able to have access to this gold mine of spiritual knowledge. And you can download any one of these books for no cost or no charge, and you can ensure that you are enriching yourself continuously with spiritual knowledge. And as you can see, all of the different available languages are also available if you're a speaker of Chinese, French, or Spanish. You can also see the books which are available, the spiritual knowledge which Swamiji has made available on this platform. Please do not miss. It's a very, very beautiful way to get connected with and get one of your 20, you can have one of the 20 million copies of books and articles which are sold, read, and downloaded across the world. You can see so many different kinds, so many different languages across over the years. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism constantly giving and ensuring the world is replenished with the spiritual knowledge. And as well, established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. You can see here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, and the printing of the palm leaf scriptures, the tradition of printing on palm leaf scriptures being revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And as well, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been the reviver and delivering over 10,000 hours of discourses, over 1 billion views on social media as well. And is well respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishad, the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, the Yoga Sutras, the Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras. And honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, with today recognition from the United States House of Representatives, from the United States Senate, as well as so many different government officials from across the world, different governments and departments of governments across the world, and also recognized as the sovereign of the sovereign state of Kailasa. And acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. And the reviver of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora, who are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. As a part of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, more than 100 orders are being revived, including the Rudras and Rudrakanyas, the Bhairavas and Bhairavis, the Yogis and Yoginis, and so many more. And today is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries, continuously bringing this knowledge in the most friendly, user-friendly way to millions of people across the world, and helping each one, catering the services of Kailasa for each one individually, ensuring that they have a superconscious breakthrough and they manifest the powers of Paramashivoham. And finally, also the establisher of the 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems around the world. And the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagnapitas. Yes. So with this, we are now coming to a conclusion of this segment in today's program. And we are going to be going on into the next segment after a quick break. Yes, so we're going to be entering into the next segment, which is the demonstration of extraordinary powers. If you already know what this segment is about, what are the powers of Paramashiva and how it works, I invite you to go ahead and comment now for a body scan if you'd like to. You can request a body scan from the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasams, who will be joining us shortly, in order to demonstrate the power of body scanning. And in order for you to have spiritual solutions in your life that can break through not just your physical body, but all 7 layers, all 7 bodies that literally you embody as your consciousness. And you can address the problems that you might be undergoing at a deeper way. You don't have to reveal anything yourself. You can just go ahead and comment and say that you are requesting a body scan, and the Balasans will be able to scan you, tell you what they see, and also provide a solution from the third eye. So go ahead and comment right now. It would be amazing to see this demonstration live in front of you of how a body scanning can work and how the powers of third eye actually work and transform the lives of so many people. Seen just through the bodies.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. KAILASAs, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will.
Nithyananda, we welcome back all the viewers who have joined with us today. Let us all now enter into the next segment, manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis. So now let us all understand what are Shaktis. In this segment, all of us are going to be witnessing one of the most important aspects of the revival of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. In this segment, all of us are going to witness about the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis.
Now let us understand what are Shaktis. In the Hindu scriptures, in the Vedas and Agamas, Paramashiva has elaborated in detail about how every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. These Shaktis get awakened in the human being to make them experience the ultimate divine, the space of Paramashivoham. The next slide, please. The next slide. The next slide, please. The next slide. So let us now understand what are the difference between these Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis manifest from the space of oneness, where you experience deep feeling connection and high integrity with the Guru. And Siddhis are the power that manifests from the tapas or penance for enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are the path of enlightenment. Next slide, please. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Siddhis, on the other hand, may divert you from enlightenment. Shaktis are permanent, Siddhis are not permanent. Now, who is the source of these Shaktis? Paramashiva, the primordial divinity of Hinduism, who is a source cause, self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, the ultimate reality and cause, and all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, Paramashiva performs the Panchakritya for the 5 cosmic acts: Srishti, creation; Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance; Samhara, rejuvenation; through Bhava, pulling out of delusion; and Anugraha, liberating grace for all the weak entities. Now, Paramashiva has come down to planet Earth, is walking the planet Earth in his 1008th incarnation as a supreme pontiff of Hinduism to revive KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. Through that, these phenomenal, extraordinary sciences that Hinduism has gifted to humanity. Today, these extraordinary sciences are being made available to each and every human being after Swamiji himself personally authenticating it in various different aspects. Now, Swamiji, as the avatar of Paramashiva, was birthed by various enlightened beings, enlightened beings, and siddhas, yogis, jnanis, and rishis. And from time immemorial, these sacred sciences have been passed down through the Guru Shishya Parampara, what we call as a master-disciple lineage. Here we all can see towards the right, all the enlightened souls, all the yogis, rishis, Brahma yoginis, sannyasis, sadhus, all of whom did the penance and tapas to birth Paramashiva on planet Earth in the form of Swamiji. Swamiji was birthed in various different disciplines such as Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. The next slide. Now let us see how to awaken these Shaktis. Every ultimate truth, powerful cognition, the jnana, when it gets mapped into your consciousness, into your prajna, manifests as possibility and power of every being, the prajnana. The Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference, one of the aspects through which these sciences are authenticated. And Apta Pramana are the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science. The next is Atma Pramana, experiences and results from the life of Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, who himself manifested and who himself demonstrated these extraordinary sciences to humanity to authenticate them. And the next is Pratyaksha Pramana, where Swamiji has authenticated each of these sciences. Most of the research is directly done on Swamiji to authenticate, to establish the authenticity of these extraordinary Shaktis. Now, all these are taken from Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Without further delay, let us now get into the first power that we are all going to experience today, the power of body scanning. To all the viewers that are watching us live now, you can comment in the YouTube live comment section For if you want to receive the power of body scanning, a glimpse of what it means to manifest this power, in the meanwhile, we are going to be now entering into the scriptural references for the power of body scanning. The scriptural reference is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vape sukshma sukshma tarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajjate para. Cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe simultaneously consists of essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Adi Shakti, is revealed in the supreme power manifestation. The Apta Pramana for this power is from the life of great Siddha, one of the prominent disciples of Agastya Maharishi, where once a man who is suffering from a severe headache comes to Agastya Maharishi. Agastya, who is one of the great Saptarishis, he manifests this power of body scanning and identifies that the person is having thyroid, a type of a small frog sitting in the person's brain, causing the severe infection in his system. Agastya, upon knowing this, instructs one of his disciples to perform the open head surgery, which the disciple successfully does and removes the frog out of the person's brain, thus gaining the name Thereya. The Atma Pramana is a beautiful incident from Swamiji's very own life, where even when Swamiji had a multiple compound hand fracture and Swamiji was forced to go for surgery and other medical checkups related to that, at that time, Swamiji had not just had no pain in the body, but Swamiji demonstrated the extraordinary ability, the truth to humanity of how to go beyond the existence of pain and suffering. Now, let us all get ready to witness this same Shakti. Anybody who wants to experience the power of body scanning, you all can leave a comment in the YouTube live comment section and we will be manifesting this power for you all. And this, just a reminder to everyone that this science is no way an equivalent, alternative or substitute to the power or to the medical checkups and any consultation with the physician. So therefore, we encourage each and every one of you all, any suggestion which we share through the third eye, please kindly get your doctor's advice, the medical advice, and only then follow it. Yes. And now let us enter into the power of body scanning just after a short break. We'll be right back with you all after a short break.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. KAILASA, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. And
Yes, we're seeing you, Anderson, Ma Suzanne Davidson, Ma Divyananda, and many of you that are joining us and viewing us right now.
And now we request each of you to stay tuned, and we will be manifesting the power of body scanning with all of you. So, Ma Suzanne Davidson, yes, you have requested scan for your husband Jerry Ayya, and you also have confirmed that you have the consent. Thank you, Ma. Manitya Tattva Priyananda will now be scanning Jerry Ayya, and Manitya Divyananda, I will now be scanning this Ma Nithyanandita, and I will be manifesting the power of body scanning with you, Ma. And we request both of you to stay tuned in with us, so that the moment we scan and the moment we share with you all, you can acknowledge and confirm. So we are sure you have heard our scan. So we request you all to stay tuned. We will now be manifesting the power of body scan for all of you.
Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Suzanne. So I'm just going to be sharing what is getting revealed in my third eye. The first thing that was revealed is that Ayya is having, Jerry Ayya is having actually a lot of problem related to stomach, and the digestion is very
he's not past, like he's actually having constipation, and because of which there's a lot of gas that is getting generated inside the body itself, because the toxins haven't been flushed out from the body. There's a lot of gas getting created within the body itself. He would have been experiencing bloating and also a lot of heat in the system, and he would have also felt a lot of, like, it's not exactly acidity, but acidity like symptoms in his upper stomach. And all this is because he is having constipation from the last 2.5 days. He's experiencing constipation, no? And that is why he's also experiencing a slight headache and very tensed feeling and very irritated feeling inside him. This is the first thing that is revealed. Second is that he's having a spinal cord issue, where the two, like, if from the lower bone of the spine, like just two bones above, he is having that bone slightly weaker, where the bone has started getting thinner. The bone density has started getting slightly lesser, because of which he's experiencing a lot of pain in his back very frequently. He can't carry heavy things easily, and also if he sits in a certain position, he'll experience a lock in his lower back. And he's also experiencing pain in his right shoulder. That is also coming quite often, because it's because a nerve that's connecting from the spine is connecting to the right shoulder blade, because of which he's again experiencing a lot of pain there. And his Suzanne Davidson, you can just confirm to us that you're able to hear you're tuning with us and you're hearing the scan. So just to be sure that you are here, you're receiving the scan, no? And you can start whatever you're able to relate so far. You can start commenting to us so that we would be sure that you have heard. And because of this issue, he's also having the problem of forgetfulness. He will forget many things very often. Even small things, he'll have this thing of forgetting very easily. And if like 100% information is available in his surrounding, he would not be aware of all those. Like, let's say you both are there in the same situation, the amount of memory that you would have would be way more than the amount of memory that Aya is having, because the information that is getting stored inside is getting confused because the stomach is not getting cleansed. So the whole issue is related to stomach over here. And that is the same reason why Aya is also experiencing short temper and like a lot of tension in his head, a lot of stress. The stress again is resulting in headache, the stress which is again resulting in indigestion problems. So this has become like a vicious cycle. So this was what was revealed, so you can share how much of it you were able to do. Yes, thank you, Ma Susan. You can let us know. And Ma Divyananda, I just scanned, I saw exactly few precise things. Ma. One, if you see in the recent past, there's a lot of pigmentation happening on your face, like the spots, right? Which is usual, but this time it's unusually more. That's one thing. There's dryness in your eyes, and it's a hormonal imbalance in your body. I saw that the oxygen levels in your blood have dropped, because of which, if you see your screen time, right, the more you are with the devices or anything, you will see that it will be directly affecting the head pain that you are going through. And this is not due to this whole thing. It's not anything to do with migraine. It's not anything to do directly with your body. It's just a heat in your system, and because of which there's not enough sufficient water, and you're not doing the panchakriyas, because of which this whole issue is happening in your system. Please do the panchakriyas, which is neem juice, enema, and eye wash, and then what do you say? There is so where you wash your nose, and then these are the 5 panchakriyas that we are supposed to do. The haritaki is the 5th one. So all these 5, if you do, you will see this will immediately leave you. In 2-3 days it will leave you, and you have to have a lot of water. And this pigmentation on your skin, I saw, is because of some impurity which is getting mixed into your blood. It's not anything dangerous, but this is some toxin which is getting mixed into your blood, which needs to be cleansed, which will also happen through the Panchakriya. And also, please make sure you have a lot of fruit juices and have a lot of oxygenating things for your blood, like amla, and taking a lot of oxygen, especially haritaki, will really help. So just do this, you will see immediate results happening. Ma Suzanne Davidson has commented. She's acknowledged, saying yes, he does have digestive issues, memory issues, and the rest too. She's acknowledged. Thank you so much, Ma.
Suzanne, don't worry. Actually, if you can send Aya's picture, I'll actually reach out to you. So you can send me Aya's photograph. I will give Aya healing. And if possible, you can come on a Zoom call or something. You can give a complete healing to Aya. And actually, if moment Aya's digestive issue is getting healed, that will manifest as a breakthrough for you and Aya as well. A huge breakthrough that can manifest for you is getting stuck in this digestive issue that Aya is experiencing. Because moment this happens, there will be a breakthrough in a business venture that Aya has taken up. So this, because that is very much related to how much of micromanagement that Aya can do in that. So maybe I can help you. Maybe I'll connect with you offline and I could help you with this. Yes, and Divyananda has also commented saying, I have freckles. Yes, I'm doing the enema, Nithyananda and Heritage the time, but not I got. Taking capsules instead of juice.
The headache is because of that. When you should do the Panchakriyas fully, because you're not doing the Panchakriyas, this whole, your system is going through this, and the blood is having some toxin which is getting mixed into the system. If you just do this, in 2-3 days, this whole issue will just go. So thank you so much more for acknowledging, and thank you all for tuning in with us for the power manifestation segment today. And now we'll be moving on to the further segments of our program, and every day at around the same time, you can tune in for these extraordinary Shaktis, and please stay tuned in with us. We have a lot of exciting segments coming up, and today, as KAILASA is celebrating its 3rd day of Nithyanandotsavam, we welcome each and every one of you to also tune in each and every day with us stay tuned with us for the live updates of special events that we are having. And Ma Divyananda has also commented, I agree there is impurity in the blood and that more hydration is needed, especially juices and more haritaki. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much, Ma. Please I suggest you to follow it and you will see a change. Thank you, Ma. And we thank each and every one of you for tuning in with us. Yes. And stay tuned with us. We'll be right back with you all for the next segment.
So we'll be right back after a short break. Sorry for the technical glitch. I think this is a small technical glitch. And meanwhile, Ma Suzanne Davidson has also replied, thank you so much, Ma. Yes, you will connect. Sure, Ma, I'll connect with you. And Kate Rowe has also messaged, Ma Dharmodaya Nithyanandam, Kate Rowe. Actually, now since we are running late, we will be doing the scan for you tomorrow. You can come at the same time tomorrow and we will be able to do the scanning for you. So around 2:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time, you can tune in because that's the time when we actually start the demonstration of this program.
Thank you all. You all can stay tuned with us. We'll now be entering into the further segments of our program after a short break. Thank you again.
What I mean by the word KAILASA? Listen intensely.
enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings. KAILASA is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. KAILASAs, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
Yes. Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the viewers. I hope that each and every one of you was able to enjoy the body scanning, if you were able to have that opportunity. And I see many people who received the body scanning this time around. And if you missed, if you perhaps want a body scan, but you did not maybe get in time this time, we can always give body scan at a later time. At this time every single day. So around 2:15 a.m. will be around the time that we do the body scan, 2:15 Indian Standard Time. And you will be able to have and request for a body scan at that time if you would like to come back and have a body scan. Now let us enter into the next segment on the Divine Feminine Consciousness, introducing us with who is Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti introduces herself as the embodiment of all energies of the whole universe in the Devi Suktam. She says, I move with the Rudras and also with the Vasus. I wander with the Adityas and the Vishwadevas. I hold the law of both Mitra and Varuna and Indra and Agni and the twin Ashwins.
Yes, and the Dhyana Shloka where Devi Parashakti continues on, she describes herself, I uphold and cherish the Soma, the exuberant plant that is pressed out for the delight of the gods. I am the supporter of the divine sculptor, craftsman, Vastaren Bhaga, and Bhushan too. I am the giver of the fruits of the sacrifices and grant the wealth of oblation to the mindful institutor of sacrifice and to the performer of Soma sacrifice.
Then Devi Parashakti continues, I am the ruling queen, the authority and the amasser of treasures full of wisdom, first of those who are worthy of worship through yajna, the fire sacrifice. It is me, the Devas, who is installed in many places in many directions, with many homes for me to enter and abide in.
Yes, and Devi is the embodiment of all the energies. And this shloka describes, it is by my power and through me alone that one eats, sees, reads, and hears the spoken word. He is not aware of me, yet he dwells in me alone. Listen with concentration, O those who can hear, for I tell you what is trustworthy. Hear one and all the truth as I declare it.
And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. She is the source where the universe and the Big Bang black hole go on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even in right now, and in which all of us are going to merge.
And Devi is described by Paramashiva in the Kamikagama and expanded by a great saint called Tirmudar as Bhuvane Brahmandayam. Bhuvane means the goddess of the whole universe, and is called Bhuvaneshwari is called Bhuvane, and her Brahmandayoni, cosmic womb, from which all of us come out, in which all of us will go back. So this represents that whole energy.
And all great things can start only with the mother, only with mother. And it's an energy of Adi Shakti, the technical term. And Paramashiva calls it Brahmanda Yoni, that means the cosmic womb. And out of her extreme
love, out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as an Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
Now, Devi Parashakti beautifully revealed how she is Navagraha Nayaki, and how just in order to pray to the Navagrahas, she had manifested as Navagraha Nayaki for each and every one of us. In her own words, she describes, take the Atma Linga, keep in your Sahasrara Chakra, and meditate on the Navagrahas who are the manifestation of Paramashakti, Parameshwari. Connect yourself with Navagrahas now. All the grievances will leave. The powers of Navagrahas will get manifested in the form of the sound of this Navagraha Sutta. Annai Parameshwari Parashakti, Paramashakti. Navagraha Nayaki will manifest in all of you. For the great grace of Navagrahas to overflow in all of you, she will do good grace. I am bestowing with good grace, overflowing in Shivamaya, Mother Parashakti in the form of Navagrahas, overflowing as the great grace that does good to the world, doing good to all of you, destroying all bad. Mother, I am bestowing with great grace, as Sarvamangalamai, Sarvamangala Swarupini, clearing all the Grahadoshas, entering your being in the form of Navagraha Suttam, doing all goodness, freeing all of you from Maya and Pralaya. I am giving goodness, I am bestowing with Jnana Shakti, Navagraha Suttam Avadharya.
So, how can we receive Devi Parashakti? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed a secret to receiving Devi Parashakti, to prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. And in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, I wanted to give one sacred secret. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga whenever you want to ask any questions, Devi, and receive the answer. On that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means apply only anti-hittle mud on the body and take bath, not any other chemical. That is the earth element.
And Swamiji continued, drink only water, don't eat, drink anything other than water. When you come for Parashakti Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, 10 hours, prepare yourself and drink only water. The fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Pure fire. You can chant Omkara and intensify, or Mahavakya or Ajapa Japa, but pure fire, no food. Pure fire should be encouraged.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues on, just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky, at least for a few hours before the session. Intensely unclench to get the power of the space, the Akasha. The Akasha is an intense energy, just like the other Bhutas like earth, water, fire, air. The Akasha also is pure consciousness, intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha energy in your consciousness, in you.
So do this Panchabhuta Yoga, your questions will surely be answered immediately by Parashakti. Intensify the Akashic energy, the Chidambara, the Akashic space. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. She will give you the boons you are asking and fulfill your prayers. Panchabhuta Yoga will make you receive this Parashakti energy, prepare you to receive the energy of Parashakti. So with this, I bless you all. Swamiji blesses us to do this beautiful Panchabhuta Yoga. So now that brings us to a conclusion of the introduction to Devi Parashakti. And now let's enter into the exact Akashic reading where Devi Parashakti revealed the solution for feeling stuck.
Yes, in the Guru Padaka Stotram, composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padakas, the sacred feet of the Guru, are the boat that helps us cross the Ananta Samsara Samudra, this seemingly endless ocean of samsara, suffering.
Yes, and just to remind yourself of that beautiful sacred sentiment, I'll now be chanting that verse. Ananta Samsara Samudradara Naukayitabhyam Sri Guru Bhakti Dabhyam Vairagya Samrajada Pujanabhyam Namo Namaha Sri Guru Padukabhyam. The translation says, salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is the boat which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with a sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation.
And many of us have been feeling stuck in the same storming, raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves and lost in the overwhelming vastness of the suffering that surrounds us during this pralaya, the great deluge. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic. Our homes are being destroyed due to natural disasters. Social institutions are crumbling around us, and the whole of humanity is in a desperate and dire need of hope.
And it's at this time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation of this cosmic superconsciousness, out of his love and compassion, having taken the spiritual responsibility to uplift the whole world and give a superconscious breakthrough for the whole humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and guiding us, healing the world as literally the boat that sails us through this pralaya.
And Devi Parashakti is herself manifesting through the Nijavatara and answering each of our prayers, granting boons, healing us, manifesting miracles, removing all of our pain and suffering. And Devi has not just attended to us individually, but also as humanity at large.
Yes. And Devi Parashakti has guided the whole humanity in the form of revelations of profound sacred secrets, showing us the future regarding global issues like the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires and floods, and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars which have not yet surfaced to common knowledge as yet.
And in this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each sacred revelation and guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti, especially on how people are feeling stuck across the globe in every walk of their life, and how meditating on the Navagrahas is the solution to get out of this feeling stuck in our lives.
So now, before proceeding into seeing and understanding exactly what Devi Parashakti has revealed and what exactly it means, let's watch what she revealed that day.
Meditate on Navagrahas. They will remove your feelings stuck. Listen. Feeling stuck in the life is due to pralaya. Everyone all over the world is feeling stuck in the life.
meditate on Navagrahas, connect with Navagrahas, pray to Navagrahas. You will be free from the suffering of feeling stuck and insecurity. Om. Om.
Yes. Let us take a look now. Let's now reiterate what Devi Parashakti has revealed to each and every one of us.
Yes, Devi revealed the Tastu. Meditate on the Navagrahas. They will remove your feeling stuck. Listen, feeling stuck in life is due to Pralaya. Everyone all over the world is feeling stuck in the life. Meditate on Navagrahas. Connect with Navagrahas. Pray to the Navagrahas. You will be free from this suffering of feeling stuck and insecurity. Everyone connected, sitting with us all over the world. Listen, I am seeing continuously people everywhere. People feeling stuck, whether in health or wealth or career, life, relationships, spirituality, power manifestation. Everywhere you are stuck, it is because of Pralaya. Pralaya gives you delusion, wrong direction, makes you feel.
And this pralaya will make your very room feel like a prison. The power of this pralaya will break your mind, crush your being, to the extent that you will start feeling your very room like a prison. The only way to destroy this is connecting with the Navagrahas, meditating on the Navagrahas, and be connected to Navagrahanayaki Parameshwari. Take the Atmalinga, keep it in your Sahasrara chakra, and meditate on the Navagrahas, who are the manifestation of Paramashakti Parameshwari. Connect yourself with the Navagrahas now. All the grievances will leave. The powers of Navagrahas will get manifested in the form of the sound of this Navagraha Sutra. So then, Devi Parashakti had entered and given us a profound initiation.
Yes,
Devi Parashakti had continued. Yes, go ahead.
Yes, and Devi continues on. Anne Parameshwari, Parashakti, Paramashakti, Navagrahanayaki will manifest in all of you. For the great grace of Navagrahas to overflow in all of you, she will do good grace. I am bestowing with good grace, overflowing in Shivamaya. Mother Parashakti in the form of Navagrahas, overflowing as a great grace that does good to the world, doing good to all of you, destroying all bad. Mother, I am bestowing with great grace, Sarva Mangalamai, as Sarva Mangala Swarupini, clearing all the entering your being in the form of the Navagraha Suktam, doing all goodness, bringing all of you from Maya to Pralaya. I am giving goodness, I am bestowing Jnana Shakti, Navagraha Suktam Avataraya.
And people still feeling stuck, whether in health or wealth, career, life, relationships, spirituality, power manifestation, wherever you are feeling stuck, it is because of the pralaya. Pralaya gives you delusion, wrong direction, makes you feel stuck. Meditate, connect, and pray to the Navagrahas. You will be free from this feeling, suffering of feeling stuck and insecurity.
So let's look at some of the dimensions in life where people are feeling stuck and how the data research also reflects the same. There's been an increase in divorce rate. There has been a decrease in pregnancies across the globe and a loss of jobs, an increase in the suicidal rate. And there's been an increase in the number of people who have been unable to buy homes during this pandemic.
Yes, and let's look at how the pandemic so far has affected the status of relationships and divorce rates. In the BBC, there's an article published on why the pandemic is causing spikes in breakups and divorces. And it says that divorce rates are increasing around the world, and relationship experts warn the pandemic-induced breakup curve may not have peaked just yet. And for other couples, the increase in mental health problems linked to the pandemic is playing a role in breakups. And so basically they're telling us how mental health has mental health risks and how the worsening mental health of the person is associated to the health of their relationships.
And there's other research that also shows that there's been an increase in the divorce rate since the onset of the pandemic. So according to leading British law firm, Stewart's logged at least 122 increase about divorce between July and October, compared with the same period last year. The spike in search for online advice has seen a 34% increase in the sale of basic divorce agreements as well. So they've seen a spike in the search for advice about relationships, divorce, and there's also been an increase in the number of the percent of basic divorce agreements.
Yes, so as we had discussed, the increase in mental health problems linked to the pandemic is playing a role in breakups. And it's said that relationship experts believe that there is even in strong couples who weren't facing problems before the pandemic and avoided major shifts in the household or dynamics may also be susceptible to breakups. This is because the pandemic has taken away the well-established routines that offered comfort, stability, and rhythm. And this was described by Ronan Stillman, a psychotherapist and spokesperson for the UK Council for Psychotherapy. So once that stability and the routine of going to work in the morning, coming back, spending time with your family for just a few hours a day was broken, and the lockdown has essentially made us entirely stay at home and be around our families around the clock and not have a stable routine. Many things got distorted, and you're still figuring out things in other areas of your life that brought a lot of stress into relationships and led to the increase in divorce rate.
And there's been a buzzword recently since the onset of the pandemic, and it's known as languishing. And it describes how people have been feeling stuck in the waning days of this pandemic. Languishing is the latest COVID buzzword, and it describes the void between depression and flourishing, the absence of well-being, according to psychologist Adam Grant, who wrote in the New York Times.
Yes, and in the article, it describes that languishing is a neglected middle child of mental health. And this was described by a Wharton School professor at the University of Pennsylvania, and who is also a TED Talk host. And he wrote that it's a void between depression and flourishing, the absence of well-being. You don't have symptoms of mental illness, but you're not quite the picture of mental health either. You're not functioning at full capacity. In another paper from 2003, he said that languishing is more prevalent than major depressive disorder, and those suffering from it are devoid of positive emotion towards life and is not functioning well either psychologically or socially, and has not been depressed during the past year. In short, he added, languishers are neither mentally ill nor mentally healthy. Instead, they're stuck in a purgatory between the two and at risk of moving towards mentally ill without further intervention.
And let's look at some more of the research on and reports about people feeling stuck. So this term languishing has also been used prior, and it states that those who are experiencing languishing may develop serious depression and anxiety disorders over the next decade of their life. And he's advocated that for mental health prevention through risk reduction to help those vulnerable to mental illness. So it's expected, or it's predicted, that those who are experiencing languishing will face future mental health issues such as depression and anxiety. And it's been advocated that they work on mental health prevention. So in another paper, it states that languishing is more prevalent than major depressive disorders, and those suffering from it are devoid of the positive emotions towards life and are not functioning well either psychologically or socially, and have not been depressed during the past year. So it's not quite depression, but it is debilitating according to the research, and it could lead to depression as well.
So another way that many people are feeling stuck in, one of the indicators that we've seen is the decline in pregnancy rate due to the pandemic. Over the last 35 years, we've seen that 2021 has brought the fewest number of births. In a study by Brookings Institute think tank, it estimates 300,000 fewer babies in 2021. And we also have seen BBC News and Time magazine covering about the decline in pregnancy and birth rate that has been happening. And they tell that it's about the more stressful labor market now that the COVID pandemic is there, and there's so much more stress, and stress being more, or the magnitude of stress being more associated to women, and that not making it a very great time to have a baby or to plan for expanding the family.
Yes, and according to this article, it states that despite spending more time at home due to the pandemic, the US is in the midst of a baby bust, not a baby boom, as would be expected during the pandemic. And US births have been falling for nearly a decade. And 2019 saw the fewest births in 35 years, but the final numbers of 2020 slip even lower. So this article was published before 2021, but it is, as according to this article, it states that an estimated 300,000 fewer babies are expected in 2021, according to a study by Brookings Institution think tank. And it comes as the pandemic has created a turbulent labor market that has disproportionately hurt women. Last year, women slightly outnumbered men in the workforce, but this labor market participation has now dropped to 57%, the lowest level since 1988. So not only women are less likely to be getting pregnant during this pandemic, but it's mostly due to the turbulent labor market. So their work, their livelihood getting affected during this time.
And Devi Parashakti keeps reminding human civilization that the effect of COVID-19 just does not just stop with people losing their life, but it's also the irreversible effect on health and also its effect on the livelihood of the people. This effect is felt on our economy, the mental health of people, and social structure tumbling down. We're seeing in education, there's 50% of students not being able to go to school, and in the climate, 30% less investment in clean energy, and more than 135 million people were pushed into poverty.
Yes, so these statistics are quite jarring, as you can see, and people across the globe are being affected by this in many, many dimensions of their life. And unfortunately, this has been the reason that many people have been feeling stuck, as they say, and unable to move forward in their life. People are feeling stuck. Millions of people are losing their jobs, and there's been a decline in the real estate market as well. We've seen that 81 million jobs have been lost since COVID-19 has created a turmoil in the Asia Pacific labor market. And US residential real estate market has also been down since the onset of the pandemic.
Yes, so as you can see here, this is the article from International Labour Organization, where it's saying that 81 million jobs are lost as COVID-19 creates turmoil in the Asia-Pacific labor markets. And the pandemic leads to huge reduction in working hours and reverses job growth and pushes millions into poverty, working poverty.
And here is an article that was published in the Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis, and it talks about the impact of COVID-19 on residential real estate. So it states that the COVID-19 pandemic has significantly affected the U.S. residential real estate market during these spring months. And because of health concerns, stay-at-home orders, and economic uncertainty, many metro areas experienced a noticeable drop in home sales. And in April and May, nationwide, home sales dropped to their lowest levels since the housing and financial crisis that began in 2007, but improved in the summer. So we've seen even many people are less likely to buy homes during this pandemic, during this crisis.
And more than anything else, we're also seeing people, as people are feeling stuck in every different aspect of their lives, the risk of suicide is increasing due to the pandemic. And here we are seeing a article from the WHO, which is telling us that COVID pandemic exacerbates the suicide risk factors. One of the most shocking statistics is that compared to last year, the emergency department visits of suspected suicide attempts among US girls aged 12 to 17 have increased during the COVID pandemic, up to 51%. And we're seeing here that it's 51% increase from the same time from February-March last year. From 2019 compared to March 2020. So this 51% increase is extremely shocking and is an indicator for all of us, a strong alarm. It should be for each and every one of us to see that right now, this feeling stuck is not something that might be it's not something that it can be taken lightly. It is something that is seriously affecting everyone, and especially our youth, our next generation, who are supposed to be strengthened and supported, are feeling extremely vulnerable right now and pushed to the point of suicide.
Yes, and we will look at a little bit more about this research about what people are experiencing during this pandemic after a quick break.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. KAILASAs, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILASian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings. KAILASA is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. KAILASA's enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All all powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science.
Nithyananda, welcome back.
Yes. So now that we have understood a little bit about how people are feeling stuck during the pandemic, how due to this pralaya, people are feeling stuck in various aspects of their life, let us look at the solution given by Devi Parashakti. The revelation of the solution was to meditate on the Navagrahas.
So first, let's take a look at what are the benefits of praying and meditation. Here are 12 science-based benefits of meditation published by Healthline magazine. 1 is to reduce stress. The second is to control anxiety, promote emotional health, enhance self-awareness, lengthen attention span. It reduces age-related memory loss. It can generate kindness. It helps fight addiction, improve sleep, helps control pain, can decrease blood pressure, and it's accessible anywhere.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. So another study by the Cambridge University Press reiterates the necessity of meditation during times of crisis such as COVID-19. And according to the study, meditation and mindfulness are practices that can support healthcare professionals, patients, carers, and the general public during times of crisis, such as the current global pandemic caused by COVID-19. While there are many forms of meditation and mindfulness, particular interest to healthcare professionals are the mindfulness-based stress reduction. So, as many researchers have seen, that mindfulness and meditation is extremely helpful during times of crisis, especially during global crises like.
And this is how prayer and spirituality protects our emotional health in a research published by Everyday Health. First, it offers a bigger sense of purpose. A connection to a greater power or truth can give you a sense of purpose and meaning beyond the day-to-day. And it can provide social support. Through practicing your spirituality, you may become involved in a community of like-minded people. And it might also lift the spirit. Activities related to your spiritual practice or community involvement, such as singing and music, may also have positive effects on emotional health. And it can help you cope with difficulties. Spirituality or religion can provide framework for dealing with unexpected or negative events. A September 2015 report published in Health Psychology found that when researchers followed 191 people with congestive heart failure for 5 years, they found that those who reported feeling spiritual peace and who had also made healthy lifestyle changes were significantly more likely to live longer than their peers.
Yes. So now let us understand how the Avatar himself has directly demonstrated how meditation directly impacts our mind.
Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Dr. R. Murli Krishna, President COO, Integris Mental Health and James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
When Swamiji came, I have requested him to do one thing. I asked him, would you be willing to undergo some scientific investigation of the meditation process? He very cheerfully agreed without one complaint. He went for 3 repeat sessions for PET scanning and 3 repeat sessions for quantitative EEG sessions. And these are really not very easy tests to go through. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of willingness to do that. So we did that, because if a meditation process is doing something to your brain, we should be able to detect that. Scientific findings are verifiable. They're replicable. You can replicate them, duplicate them. So Swamiji went through those sessions and we found some interesting findings.
In PET scan, they inject a radioactive dye which goes and sits in parts of the brain that are active. In the normal, non-meditative state, the brain is very active. And when we are seeing someone, the rear end of the brain, the visual cortex, is very active, as shown in the diagram.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light up. They light up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here, right in the middle, probably an inch and a half, 2 inches deeper. What's interesting was Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that right here? So what's interesting was I've never seen that before in my life. So the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed, but this is something interesting. There is something called dopamine, which is a chemical our brain is involved in. Dopamine is produced mostly in this area. And when you have any pleasurable feeling in your body, it is mediated through dopamine. It's a neuroreceptor. It's a chemical that transmits messages of pleasure. It basically evokes pleasure chemical. You eat the same thing with visual pleasures you have. Beautiful people, beautiful sceneries, nature, whatever gives you pleasure. It's mediated through dopamine. Everything that human being experiences involves dopamine. But what's interesting is that you and I have the potential to create our own dopamine in a big way. So I named it, for lack of a word in the past, the D spot, which is the dopamine spot. If you can discover your D spot, you got it made in life. The D really stands for divine spot. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine as well. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of the states. Those are some of the findings I want to share with you. There's so much more talk about physiology of mind and brain and the body. It's a fascinating field that this is something that all human beings can relate to, can apply in our own lives. Not only a sophisticated knowledge, but these things have application in daily life for all of us.
Nithyananda's system of free healing, known as Nithya Spiritual Healing, has been baffling the medical world, curing diseases from migraine to cancer. Qualified people are also initiated to become healers. The complete report of the research conducted on Nithyananda's neurological system can be found in the book Mystic Phenomena, Scientific Data.
So in that video, we were able to see exactly how the global scientific community literally was able to open their eyes to a breakthrough in the research on the brain and the capacity of the brain, the very potential of the brain, and how meditation, spirituality has a profound effect on the physiology of the brain. So now let us see how exactly the puja and prayer can actually have such a tremendous effect on your stress levels.
If you are not allowed to do yoga, made to believe early morning sleep is the best thing in your life, you are tortured, you are abused, your divine rights are violated. If you are constantly inspired to do yoga early morning, Brahma Muhurta time, and everyday puja, sit that 30-40 minutes and melt down by feeling connection. Understand? Nothing can be compared to prayer to bust your stress. I tell you, prayer is the best stress buster. Deep feeling connection and tears rolling in your eyes and melting down. Prayer to Paramashiva. Intense yearning, Vyakulata, talking to Paramashiva, relating to Paramashiva. Nothing can be compared to that to bust your stress. I tell you, everyday puja is an ultimate recharging experience. If you do everyday puja, the kind of the stress-free life you will live, your whole biological clock will be aligned to KAILASA. I tell you, I have seen the people who have the habit of Nitya Puja live long. Not just long, happy. In my whole life, it is Nitya Puja, that gave me all the best things of life. Everyday puja, relating with the deities is the best stress buster. Touch the deities, do decoration, dress up. Even now, my best time of the day is when I sit with my deities. When I sit with my deities, dress up the deities, jewel them, spend time with them, talk to them, intensely pray, deeply connect and pray. Understand? You do not know the power of Archavatara. God landing in physical deity form. Never underestimate the power of Archavatara. The Archavatara is equivalent to living avatara. What living avatar can do to you, an Archavatara can do. Atma Linga I am giving to all of you is literally living Archavatara. Is a piece of God. Literally.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa.
Yes, so let us look at some of these scientific evidence of how humans are affected by the planets. Now that we've understood the effect of meditation on the body and how meditating is scientifically proven to be beneficial. So planets affect the electromagnetic waves, which is proven scientifically, and brave waves are also a form of electromagnetic waves and hence are affected with the change of the planetary positions.
In March of 1951, an American radio engineer, John H. Nelson, discovered that there was a degradation in the propagation of radio waves with respect to different position of planets, which means that how the planets were positioned in the whole universe, in the whole solar system, had an effect, had made a difference on the radio waves. And even at different angles, they were making difference in the frequency, the aptitude, the amplitude of the radio waves. So, but what does radio wave have to do with humans? Well, a radio wave, as we know, is a form of electromagnetic wave. And even the human brain emits electromagnetic waves, which are better known as brain waves.
Yes. So now both radio waves and brain waves are a form of electromagnetic waves, and here brain waves are a weaker form of electromagnetic waves, which are very hard to measure, unlike radio waves. Now, brain waves don't have an interference with the radio waves, which are stronger than brain waves. Now, if certain positions of planets in space can cause disruption in propagation of radio waves, then it can also affect humans too. This is according to Dr. Percy Seymour, who is a British astrophysicist and astronomer, and he states that the revolving planets play a very important role in the development of the human fetus and in brain development of the human body.
So the revolving planets orchestrate solar activity and geomagnetism. It is observed that the magnetic field of Earth changes daily and seasonally. This fluctuation in geomagnetism has an effect on the brain. Thus, geomagnetism plays a major role in brain and body development of human fetus and has an effect on different organisms too. The revolving planets cause solar activities which cause geomagnetism. So therefore, solar activity is responsible for geomagnetism, which influences all biological organisms, including humans. It is observed that solar activity is caused by the alignment of planets. Thus, planets play a major role in brain and body development of the fetus.
And the Earth's magnetic field changes regularly, thereby affecting the magnetic compounds in the cerebellum, and in similar ways during brain development, resulting in similar personality traits for those developing at similar times and in similar locations on Earth, according to Dr. Harold S. Burr, the professor of anatomy at Yale Medical School. He states that complex magnetic fields not only establish the pattern of human brain at birth, but also regulate and control it throughout life. So this is scientific evidence for showing how humans are actually affected by the planetary positions, how astrology actually has a great scientific significance. Of course, this is already understood by the Vedic astrologers.
And now let's see the Shastra Pramana for the Navagrahas. The shloka says, Adityaya cha Somaya Mangalaya Budaya cha Guru Shukra Shanibhyascha Rahave Ketave Namaha.
So there are many Puranic references for the Navagrahas and how they impact one's destiny. So some of these stories and descriptions about the Navagrahas as well as their impact are found Throughout many epics, some of the most famous ones in Ramayana and Mahabharata and other Puranas include the Brahmanda Purana, the Matsya Purana, the Shiva Purana, the Linga Purana, the Kurma Purana, the Garuda Purana, the Vayu Purana, and the Bhavashya Purana. And while Maharishi Valmiki has given a detailed account of the planetary positions at the time of Rama's birth, Maharishi Vyasa has sketched out the astral landscape leading up to the start of the Great Mahabharata War. These details have now proven extremely useful as we seek to ascertain the possible dates for the key events of the Ramayana and Mahabharata. References to planets and deities are associated with them are also found in other cultures such as the Greek and Roman literature and astrology.
One of the Puranic references is the story of Ravana in the Shani Graha. Ramayana highlights the defeat of Ravana at the hands of Shani. Having brought down the Navagrahas under his control, Ravana made them lie face down on the steps to his throne. And even Shani could not cast his spell on him as he was unable to face Ravana from his position. And it was then that Narada came to Ravana and mockingly told him that the latter had no guts to face the Navagrahas, and that is why he made them lie face down. With his pride pricked, Ravana ordered the Navagrahas to lie on their backs, and this enabled Shani to cast a spell on Ravana and set in motion the events that brought down his downfall and paving the way for the final battle with Sri Rama.
Yes, so let us look at another Puranic reference from the Mahabharata, the story of Duryodhana consulting the astrological guidance and how Krishna had altered the planetary positions for the war. So Dronacharya asked Duryodhana to contact Sahadeva. Dronacharya was the Acharya for all the Pandavas and the Kauravas, and he advised Duryodhana to contact Sahadeva, who was the twin brother of Nakula and the youngest of the Pandavas. He said that Sahadeva was an astrologer and that he would be the right person to consult in order to find the precise time to start the war in order to win. Duryodhana was surprised and he asked Dronacharya how he could ask his enemy for an auspicious date for him to perform a Durga Puja to win the war. Dronacharya said that Sahadeva would never refuse if Duryodhana approached him just after Sahadeva's bath and morning puja. The teacher also told Duryodhana that Sahadeva spoke the truth always and that Duryodhana could trust everything that Sahadeva said.
And the following morning, Duryodhana went to meet Sahadeva just after the latter had finished puja, just as Dronacharya had told him. He said to Sahadeva that although they were foes, he trusted that Sahadeva could be a man of dharma, and he would perform his duty as an astrologer by speaking the truth. Duryodhana asked Sahadeva to consult the almanac and specify the right time to start the war in order to ensure victory for the Kauravas. Sahadeva readily looked into the almanac, the Panchang, and made some calculations and gave his predictions to Duryodhana. He said that the following Amavasya, the new moon, which fell 2 days later, was an auspicious time to perform the Durga Puja and commence the war, as that would guarantee the Duryodhana victory. And Duryodhana was very pleased to have heard this. After thanking Sahadeva, he returned to his own army command center.
And this shocked Yudhishthira, Arjuna, Bhima, and even Nakula, but they were not particularly upset with Sahadeva. They knew very well about Duryodhana's treacherous qualities and Sahadeva's character of being true to his Jyotish Shastra, or the knowledge of astrology. The Pandavas, however, were sure that Bhagavan Krishna would come up with a brilliant solution to the grave problem that they were in. After a while, Bhagavan Krishna smiled and with a twinkle in his eye, said that he had thought of something. Bhagavan asked Yudhishthira, Arjuna, Bhima, and Nakula to not reveal his plan to Sahadeva.
The following morning, Bhagavan Krishna led the Pandavas apart from Sahadeva to the riverside in order to perform a tarpana, or oblations to their forefathers. Yudhishthira was surprised and asked Bhagavan Sri Krishna why he wanted to perform this ritual the day before Amavasya, or the new moon. Bhagavan asked the Pandavas to trust him and follow his commands. So the Pandavas started performing the tarpanam for their fathers and ancestors. This perplexed the gods and goddesses in heaven everywhere. Everyone was looking down on earth and wondering what was going on. The gods discussed among themselves and trying to figure out what was happening on earth. What was Bhagavan Sri Krishna up to?
Yes, so the two main gods involved in Amavasya are Chandra and Surya, the sun and the moon. And both rushed to Bhagavan Krishna to ask him what was happening. They asked Bhagavan why the Pandavas were performing the Tarpanam when it was not Amavasya. Bhagavan Krishna, again with a twinkle in his eye, said that it certainly wasn't Amavasya before Surya Bhagavan and Chandra Bhagavan appeared before him to ask him this question. But since the two appeared together with each other before him, they were conjunct, and it was Amavasya. Amavasya was declared and the war was started. Bhagavan Krishna cleverly ensured that Sahadeva did not go against his dharma of being an honest astrologer, and yet started the war at a time that was inauspicious for the Kauravas.
The Bodhayana Amavasya is an extra new moon that occurs on the Chaturdasi, or a day before the actual new moon. For Krishna, the whole cosmos readjusted its planetary position, and the day became Amavasya. And only incarnations can have the power over the cosmos because of space of oneness they are established in. And Arunagiri Yogeshwara had demonstrated in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism the same thing by bringing down the planets to teach the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The science of astrology with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived today. Not only the Puranic references, but in the modern day also, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has demonstrated his powers of oneness over the celestial bodies, like delaying the sunrise.
Yes, so now that we've seen some of the references of the Navagrahas and their impact in some of our Puranic stories, let us understand the Navagrahas a little bit more and understand what each one signifies and what the impacts of each are. So Nava means 9 and Graha means planets. As for Vedic astrology, there are 9 planets that influence our lives. The position of a planet at the time of human birth will have an influence on his actions and reactions to different situations in this person's life, in any person's life. So every life as it is has its ups and downs. When there is improper planetary alignment for an individual, it is called a dosha, or a negative influence. Due to these Navagraha doshas, people fall into depression and certain low moods. This low period may last for some period based on the power of the planet. However, this can be averted with intelligence, connecting to the cosmic intelligence to avert any hindrance in life and to bestow tremendous peace and success in life. The Navagraha Puja is conducted. You may have noticed that as the moon grows in Purnima, in the first half of the month, the waves of the ocean rise and their aggression subsides as we approach the no moon day, the Amavasya. According to this Vedic science, these planets and their positions will have influence on the human body and mind.
And now we're going to have a brief introduction to all the Navagrahas. The first, they are Surya, Chandra, Mangal, Buddha, Guru, Shukra, Shani, Rahu, and Ketu. And each Graha works for our enlightenment.
So let us understand what each one signifies and what impacts each Graha has. Aditya is the sun, and it promotes strength and courage, health and prosperity, and relief from chronic diseases. And the temple to worship Surya is the Suryana Koval, and Chandra is the moon, and is immensely beneficial for mental peace and charming personality. It's excellent control over emotions, and it helps in excellent control over emotions and keeps your inner space in coolness. And the temple to worship Chandra is the KAILASA temple in Tamil Nadu.
So the next is Angarakan, protector of dharmas, is Mars, and he controls the muscular system of the body and the circulatory system. He is worshipped in the Vaidishwaran Kovil. Buddha is the planet from diseases, relief from diseases and related with nervous system and body functions. He grants wisdom, commercial success, and growth. And he is worshipped in the Svetaranyeshwara temple.
And Guru is Jupiter, the master of all the grahas. And the temple to worship Guru is in Alangudi. And Shukra is Venus, and Venus symbolizes love and passion. And he is a giver of wealth, fortune, and luxury living, if positioned well in one's horoscope. And the temple for worshiping Venus is the Agnishwar temple in Kanjanur. And the Shani is Saturn, and he is very instrumental for reducing the intensity of hardship caused by adversities. And the temple to worship Shani is the Tirunala temple.
And Rahu, when Rahu is affected, one faces several miseries and obstacles in the way of success. And he is worshipped in Tirunakeswaran temple. And Ketu is a representation of karmic collection, both good and bad, spiritually and supernatural influences. And he is worshipped in the Kiraperuparam temple.
And Swamiji has revealed deeper insights about the Navagrahas in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Describes the moment the consciousness enters the body, the energy level of the cosmos at that time of birth gets printed in that consciousness. Your inner space gets a print of the cosmic energy level and the position of the 9 major energy centers of the solar system.
The astrological planets are not only astronomical, they are energies. A particular energy of push and pull exists between them. The different energy positions clearly decide the cosmic energy level during the time of birth. And based on that, Jyotisha will be able to predict the course of life. Understand, not exact incidences, because you have freedom. You have the freedom to decide whether to sit here or read or not, or to, you can read this or not. But the general flavor, the core by the Jyotisha, and can be predicted by Jyotisha, the science of Jyotisha.
And astrology as manifested in the inner vision of the ancient sages and rishis of India. These yogis, enlightened beings, were able to see things in forms. They could feel and express the subtle reality that exists beyond cosmic phenomena. As such, they perceived the primal powers of the cosmic, the planets and stars, the macro, the microcosm, as the powers of their.
And by concentrating intensely on the sun and the other planets, they understood the movement of the life force in their own bodies. And by meditating on the life force, they also came to understand the movement of the sun and the planets in the heavens. Through this technique called samyama, they could unravel the secrets of the universe. They brought down their understanding into a system of Vedic science, which became known as Jyotisha, the science of light.
So the major course of life, if you will get enlightened or not, can be predicted. Principles can be predicted, not policies. Having an idea about your horoscope will give you intelligence and acceptance in your life. Intelligence to take decisions and the acceptance to bear the inevitable things. According to me, a seeker, in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, according to me, a seeker should have a basic knowledge about his horoscope.
The Navagrahas also impact the human system, and on different parts of our bodies, they have a different kind of impact. So for instance, Surya provides longevity and good health, and Chandra has an impact on the digestive system, fertility and mental health. Mangala affects muscular strength, Buddha causes respiratory and skin-related issues, Guru impacts the metabolism, liver and pancreas, Shukra, the reproductive organs, while Shani is associated with nerve-related issues, and Rahu and Ketu are fears and phobias.
And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has revealed in courtyard sessions some of the powerful cognitions about Navagrahas. Basic misinterpretations of the grahas, which all human beings have, is that some grahas do good things to them and some don't. And some people, for example, are afraid of the 7.5 years of these Shani transition and the Rahu effect. And some believe that Shukra will do good for life and bring wealth in them. So people have these kinds of ideas and misconceptions. However, Swamiji has revealed that the basis on which all grahas function is to lead the human being to experience Paramashivoham.
If a person suffering from a pattern long enough then grahas intervene and give life solutions life situations where he is forced to break the pattern and move towards Sadashivoham. Swamiji said that Shani, Rahu, Ketu makes one accountable for the smooth flow of the law of the cosmos. And Shukra will shower you but rule you through fear. Buddha will intensify the effect of the graha in which he joins. So in this way, each graha works in a unique way in order to lead us to the ultimate state, lead us to enlightenment. We have to understand this intensely and see that grahas are not at all something which are a bad component or are only associated to the doshas.
Yes. Listening to Guru shields the Navagraha, the impact of the Navagrahas. That is why when we listen to Guru, none of the grahas will have effect because he is taking us to experience Paramashivoham in a sweet way. As long as we are integrated to him, grahas will not have their effect. And Swamiji has shared, if we are stuck in a pattern for a long time, unable to break it because of the non-listing space, then that time, grahas.
So now let us watch a brief video where Swamiji speaks about how Navagrahas are guiding us towards our enlightenment.
It actually represents Hindu cosmology. So, in this, please listen. In this sheet, Navagrahas are installed. In this 2D sheet, Navagrahas are installed with 3 colors. Varivadivu, Olivadivu, Kurivadivu. Means, in the form of mantra, in the form of figure, in the form of symbol. Varivadivu, Olivadivu, Kurivadivu. These are Trikalas. In the Trikala means is in the form of Navagrahas in the form of symbol and in the form, actual form, and in the mantra. 3 shapes they are installed, and each one of them are installed in one garbha. Their life is installed in one garbha. So 9 garbhas are on the plate. Then this represents 11 dimension. This 3 layer length, breadth, depth dimension. Inside 9 garbhas are kept representing 9 more dimension. The 11th space cannot be given in matter. It will be given to you as an initiation. So understand? This represents 9 Navagrahas and 11 dimensions. Sadashiva talks about it in Kamikagama, and Shastra Pramana we have, and Apta Pramana also we have. Tirumular, a great saint, he talks about it. Because in this the Trikala means the line form, visual form and mantra form. All 3 are there. It can be considered as deity and you can even do puja to it. In mandala, the visual form will never be there usually. But in the Navagraha mandala, it is written, the visual form has to be there. Because the visual form is there, Now it is equivalent to a deity also. Not only a spiritual alchemy product, deity also. But you don't need to, there's no compulsion of maintenance. But if you want, you can worship. It is equivalent to an energy of a deity. It will nullify all the evil effects of grahas on you, and it will keep you very pleasant and complete with grahas. So naturally, they will not behave with you like a sadist. They will inform you, support you, and evolve you. See, I tell you, all the 9 grahas have been given a command by Sadashiva. Making every being experience Sadashivatva is their responsibility. Either by giving you right experience or wrong experience, they educate you to manifest Sadashivatva. Now, they will make it more easy for you. That's all. There will not be root shocks, surprises, collapsing, waste of time, all that. So it will keep you in the space of completion with grahas.
Yes, Nithyananda. Welcome back. Let us now go on to the next slide. In this video, Swamiji beautifully shared with us in a very, very casual way how Navagrahas have their impact on you, not just for torturing you or putting you through some dosha, making you go through harsh periods in life, but to align us towards enlightenment, to align us towards a better way of living, towards a higher purpose. They're there for a higher purpose. That is the reason why they're even there and why they manifest the way that they manifest. Swamiji beautifully explains this further and explains how we can relate to the Navagrahas with complete pure humbleness, not feeling that they are a torture on us, or they're trying to make us feel bad, but that they are more powerful than us, knowing that and being completely humble and prayerful for them. So yes, now let's watch this video where Swamiji speaks on being humble to the grahas.
Suddenly, maybe the reasons known only to him, he decided to teach the whole science of Navagrahas, showing directly the grahas to me. And he just did something like this. I do not know whether he took me to the space of Kailasa or he brought the grahas to Arunachala, where I was sitting with him. I was sitting with him in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple. Whether he brought them here or he took me there, I do not know. But suddenly I saw like a chess coins, all the Navagrahas, alive, living, moving. And I immediately bowed down to them. The moment I realized they are alive, I immediately bowed down to them. Then he started talking about every graha and explaining who holds what energy and who does what responsibility, and the whole science he transmitted into me, the whole knowledge of Jyotisha. As I said, The words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted was unimaginable. He also taught me an important sacred secret. If you can bring a powerful cognition in you and do dharana, dhyana, samadhi on that powerful cognition and be humble to the grahas, understand? Humbleness pleases the grahas. Humbleness makes the grahas happy with you.
Yes. So now, having understood from Swamiji himself about how we should be humble to the grahas, let's watch an interaction between Swamiji, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and the Navagrahas. We had just heard about the story where Krishna himself brought down Surya Bhagavan and Chandra Bhagavan. But Arunagiri Yogeshwara brought down all of the grahas just in order for a demonstration of how the Navagrahas impact you on for Swamiji. So now let us watch this video where Swamiji speaks on that incident from his life.
Now let me come back to this story. He showed all the grahas and taught me the whole thing. Then after everything was done, he just moved the hand. I don't know whether he brought me back to this planet Earth or he sent the grahas back to their place. Everything was normal. And it was too much, I tell you. I was in awe. Anyhow, the whole knowledge transmission was done. Then I asked him, Swamiji, did you take me there and showed the planets, or did you bring the planets and showed me here? He laughed and said, hey, I brought them here. See, I saw 9 stones on the floor. He was laughing. He was trying to tell me that, hey, through these stones only I taught you. I brought them here. I said, then What was happening there? If the grahas are not there, what would have happened to the world, planet Earth? If somebody looks up, if the sun is not there, what will happen? He laughed and said, I froze the time. Nobody was allowed to look up. Please understand. I am telling as it happened. That's why I told him, please, you reveal, you utter the right words. I wanted the whole thing to be integrated. In integrity, with integrity. Let complete integrity be maintained with Paramashiva. He laughed and said, I froze the time so nobody can look up. Till the whole thing was happening, it was too much. I asked him, can I take these 9 stones? I wanted to keep them in my puja. He laughed and said, why just these stones? I'll install them. I'll put them in a land which will be later on, can be beautiful temple. He just blinked his eyes. Both of us were sitting in a place where now the banyan tree is planted in Tiruvannamalai Adinam. That is precise spot. That was the spot. He put all the 9 stones and we both were suddenly sitting there. We just disappeared from the temple and appeared here. And he pushed all the 9 stones on the ground and said, this place will radiate the powers of Navagrahas. Later on, you will understand why I did this here. Of course, maybe after decades, many years, we got that property. Now the ashram is there. When I went back, I know that is the property. That is the reason I put Navagraha Vanas there. Nakshatra Vana in that area for all the grahas and nakshatras to be present and bless everyone. Whoever goes and sits and meditates on Arunagiri Yogeshwara there, with the powerful cognition of Paramashivoham, Arunachala will bless. Arunagiri Yogeshwara will bless. Paramashiva will bless and liberate all of them from all the malefic effects of planets. Go and sit in that Navagrahavana, Nakshatravana, and meditate on the powerful cognition. Do samyama on the powerful cognition. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You are Paramashiva. Chanting Mahavakya. Do samyama. And be humble to Navagrahas. Be humble to Navagrahas. You will be blessed, liberated. No malefic effects will touch you. You will be free from all malefic effects and you will be only blessed and supported and blessings will be showered on you.
Yes. So, a little known fact about Hinduism is that in Hinduism, every number is associated with a graha, a planet. And though this science is lost up until now, Swamiji has revived this science, and Akshay has spoken about it elaborately and promised to revive it further to see the greatness that numbers can reveal just if we see them as gods and goddesses. So now let's watch this video where Swamiji speaks on how in
Once my guru was trying to teach me the Surya Siddhanta, means how the Panchanga can be predicted and penned down. He was trying to show how the sun is center and earth moves around the sun and moon is around the earth, and the whole structure, including the sun, moon, the whole thing is also moving. He described in an elaborate way. And then he took a chalk piece, just drew some numbers on various parts of my body. The numbers belong to each graha, is directly connected to our internal organs. Each graha influences one of our internal organ heavily. And he drew that numbers on my body, and he drew that same numbers on external, on the floor, explaining how when those grahas change, when those stars move, regular cosmic happenings like Amavasya, Purnima, how those things should be predicted or calculated. That is more like a calculation. It's not even prediction. But its influence on the humanity need to be predicted. Its influence on the individual's lives need to be predicted. My gurus were trying to map this whole science and explain this to me. I think almost the core fundamental structure of Jyotisha and Surya Siddhanta I am trying to explain. Chandaha padautu vedasya astau kalpoda patyate jyotishamayanam chakshur niruttam shrotramuchyate sikshakranam tu vedasya mukam vyakaranam smrutam. This is a very traditional verse. In any Gurukul they will chant this and make you repeat. It's a description. 6 angas of the Vedas in Veda Purusha's body. Jyotisham ayanam chakshu, meaning Jyotish Sastra is considered as eyes of the Veda Purusha. From this we understand that the Vedic astrology is as old as Vedas, or in other words, does not have beginning, anadi. This Shastra is also called Hora Shastra. Hora is an abbreviation of Ahoratram, meaning day and night. It means it is the systematic study of time and its components and parameters and its influence on physical, chemical
biological existence of what we know as life. Listen. One very funny incident happened when he was teaching me. I was so intensely immersed in his teachings. He was showing me, hey, this is Surya. This influences your brain thinking system. This is Rahu. He influences your liver. The actions liver performs physically, its influence on your thinking system everything, if you map it to the description of Rahu, it will absolutely match. Guru, Brihaspati, is the decision-making mechanism which influences your will persistence, Agnya Chakra. Pituitary glands and its impact on your existence is directly Guru. He was explaining step by step how each of these grahas and their numbers and how they influence your lifestyle, patterns, everything. I'll repeat exact one line. He was touching that Rahu description of how he was describing Rahu and touched my body. Infused that Rahu energy in my liver. I could see immediately so much happening inside me. I just vomited. Literally, physically, felt so fresh, alive, relieved. Of course, after cleaning all that place, everything, my Guru has explained. Eera nerpatta Ayul Neelandambi. In Tamil he said, if the liver is straightened out, life will increase. It is directly Rahu. Rahu is responsible for your longevity. Rahu can influence and put you in addictions and kill you, or he can keep you addiction free or addicted to right habits and food and keep you happy, healthy for any long. This whole thing is related to your liver. If the liver decides to addict you for certain food, nothing can be done. Just by remembering that food, you will be forced, your whole system will be pushed to eat it. After eating, you will repent, but you will not stop eating. He said, integrity of the liver to the purpose of your existence makes you long, happy, healthily living. Because liver sends the signals about hunger and what kind of food you like, the taste, everything. The memories of the food and it stays flashing in your system, and you being influenced to eat that same kind of food, timing, rhythm, everything is liver. Whether it is alcohol addiction, which is the worst. The best addiction is addicted to fasting. Let me explain my Guru Raghupati Yogi's words. Eera nerpada means if the liver is integrated, it creates right desires, which keeps you healthy, which continuously detoxes you, which creates taste for healthy things. I tell you, my addiction to fasting has brought not just health, 24/7 active, alive, intense living with multi-dimensional work.
Swamiji beautifully explains to us how in Hinduism numbers are gods and each are associated with a graha, and how exactly that science works. So until now, I hope that each and every one of you has had a glimpse into what Hinduism has to offer, the solutions that Hinduism is giving to the world, and because of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is reviving for the whole world to enjoy and to solve today's problems, especially with so many people around the world feeling stuck. And one of the ways that you can just have a breakthrough, something that you would have never expected before, but something that can manifest in your life. If you want to have that kind of breakthrough from the mundane lifestyle that you've been living, then stay tuned for the next segment, where we're going to be understanding the various offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. We'll be right back with you after a short break.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. and setting model communities. KAILASA's enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become KAILAShians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world.
We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. KAILASA is responsible to provide that to all human beings. KAILASA is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution, and setting model community. KAILASA, Enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Nithyananda, yes. Welcome back to this segment where we'll be learning about the various offerings that we can offer to Devi Parashakti as our expression of gratitude, our sacred sentiments to Devi Parashakti. And in the Hindu tradition, whenever we receive the darshan of the divine, when we receive the darshan of Guru, when we visit a temple, it is the tradition to always make some token offering to the divine. It is said that we would never go empty-handed when we receive the darshan of the divine. It is our expression of love and gratitude. And when the divine accepts our offering, the offering is complete. The divine showers the grace on us. So every Hindu temple has a hundi. When we receive the darshan there, the devotees can offer their token of gratitude and love to the divine. And today, similarly, we have the e-hundi offerings where you can make your offering of gratitude, your karnika, the token of gratitude to Devi Parashakti. And the e-hundi offerings are where you can offer any amount and in multiple currencies. Devi is described as Bhakti Priya, the one who is fond of true devotion. This verse from the Lalita Sahasranama describes Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhayapaha, Shambhavi, Sharadaradhya, Sharvani, Sharmadaini. And it says Devi is fond of true devotion
and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fear. If there's any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant the autumn of our lives. When our thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly, and the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadharadhya is the one who is worshipped by Devi Sharada herself, Devi Saraswati. Sharvani is the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is described as Sharva in his earth form. And Sharmadaini is Devi who bestows happiness on her devotees. So you can make your offering of gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti through the e-hundi offerings, and you can make this offering in any amount and in multiple currencies. You can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sankalpa, which is the conscious prayer, the conscious resolution that we make. And in this verse from Saundarya Lahari, it is described, let the mantras I chant with the sacrifice in my soul become chanting of your name. Let all my movements become auspicious mudras. Let my travel become perambulations around thee. Let the act of eating and drinking become fire oblations in the homa or yajna to thee. Let my act of sleeping become salutations to you, and let all actions of pleasure of mine become part of your worship. When we make a conscious resolution, a conscious prayer to Devi Parashakti, blessings for both the asked and unasked, remembered and forgotten wishes are manifest by the grace of Devi herself. So you can offer the Sankalpa, the conscious prayer to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu, which is the offering of the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. And in this offering, each of the 1008 names describe the powerful divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. And when you make this offering, you're also blessed to manifest and imbibe, to awaken these very same divine qualities, the divine attributes of Devi Parashakti herself. So you can make this offering of the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu in 3 different denominations and any number of coins as you wish to offer. You can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Mukta Anguti, which is the gold finger ring embedded with pearl. And in the Devi Suktam, in the 30th verse, it is described, let the goddess who brings good fortune, who is praised by the gods, who is served by Devendra, who is praised by the Devas who are troubled by the Asuras, who is praised and remembered as devotion to her solves all, who is the source of all good in the world, let that goddess destroy all obstacles. And you can make this offering of the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring embedded with pearl, to Devi Parashakti, the one who destroys all obstacles, who is worshipped by the gods and by Devendra himself. And just by devotion to her, all obstacles are solved. So you can make this offering to the Devi Parashakti, who showers her grace and protection on all, and protects every devotee from the dangers and fears. You can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the golden lotus flower, the gold lotus flower. And you can make this offering to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. The lotus flower is a divine flower in the Vedic tradition, and it is used in the worship of the divine, and it finds mention in many of the sacred scriptures and even the prayers. So here Devi is Mahalakshmi is seated on the lotus, and it says this prayer describes Siddhi Buddhi Prade Devi Bhukti Mukti Pradayini Mantra Murte Sada Devi Mahalakshmi Namostute. And the translation for this prayer, it says, Devi who bestows accomplishments and intellect, who showers worldly prosperity, Devi who powers the subtle mantra of the cosmos, I bow to you, O Devi Mahalakshmi. So you can make this offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, to Devi Parashakti, and be blessed to attract all the positive relationships in personal and business dimensions. And you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Metti, which is the gold toe ring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. And in the Saundarya Lahari, the second verse describes that Lord Brahma, the creator of Yor, selects a dust from your feet and creates he this world. The great Adishesha with his 1,000 heads somehow carries the dust of your feet with effort great, and the great Lord Rudra takes it and powders it nice and uses it as the holy ash. Even a tiny grain of dust, even worshipping a tiny grain of dust from the sacred feet of Devi Parashakti, showers us with all her grace and compassion, and the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti are even worshipped by Brahma, Vishnu and Maheshwara themselves. So you can register for this offering of the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring, to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, and be blessed with a life of leadership qualities. You can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Swarna Mangtika, which is the gold hairline jewelry that adorns the Sahasrara, the crown of Devi Parashakti. And Devi is described as Sudha Sarabhyavarshini in the Lalita Sahasranama, the 106th verse. It means she who makes the nectar flow from the Sahasrara, the crown center, which permeates through all our 72,000 nadis and the Agna Chakra and gives us the ultimate experience of the cosmos. So you can register for this offering of the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, and be blessed for an enlightened lifestyle. You can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is one of the most sacred ritualistic offerings of gratitude to Guru. And in this verse from the Guru Ashtakam composed by Adi Shankaracharya, he sings, Yasho me gatam dikshu dana pratapa jagadvastu sarvam kareyat prasadat manaschena lagnam gurorangri padme tatakim 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 tatakim. And the translation for this verse, it says, my repute has traveled in all directions through my philanthropy and prowess. All the things of this world are in my hands as rewards for my virtues. Yet, if one's mind be not centered upon the lotus feet of the Guru, what then, what then, what then? The offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Guru is one of the most sacred, most revered form of worship. In the Guru Gita, Paramashiva himself extols the glory of worshipping the Guru, the glory of Guru. He describes beautifully in the Guru Gita to Devi Parashakti. And the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is that sacred offering that every disciple should offer to Guru. And it is this offering which blesses one with the sweetest path to enlightenment. And today you can register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which you can offer on the day of the happening of the avatar himself, on the day of happening of the Guru. The 28th of December is the day of the birth star celebrations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we are celebrating the Nithyanandotsavam, the 21-day celebrations to celebrate the happening, the advent of the avatar. And on 28th of December, we are celebrating the birth star celebrations, the day of the happening of the avatar, the 45th Jayanti celebrations. So on this very special occasion, you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So if you're yearning to make this very sacred special offering, you can register for this offering today, and you will get to offer it directly at the feet of Guru on the day of on the 28th of December. So you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And the next offering is the offering of the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of the sacred cloth to Guru. And this offering is traditionally, this seva is traditionally offered along with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So when you register for this seva, you'll be offering the sacred Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and a sacred cloth will also be offered to Guru during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and you will also have the opportunity to offer this during the Avatara Jayanti, the 28th of December, the birth star celebrations of the avatar. So you can register for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja or the Vastra Seva during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today, and you can offer it on the day of the happening of the avatar, on the very special occasion of the day of the happening of the avatar. So you can register for this offering on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So here we have a summary of the various offerings. The e-hundi offering, you can make this offering in any amount and in multiple currencies. The Sankalpa offering is the offering of the conscious resolution, the conscious prayer to Devi Parashakti that you can offer on the website. The Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasa is the offering of the pure gold coin, each coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. And you can make this offering in 3 different denominations and any number of coins as you wish to offer. The Mukta Anguti is the gold finger ring embedded with pearl. And you can make this offering in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Padma Pushpa is the gold lotus flower, which you can offer in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Metti is the gold toe ring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. The Swarna Mangtika is the gold hairline jewelry that represents the overflowing nectar from the Sahasrara. In the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is the sacred ritualistic offering of gratitude to Guru. The Vastra Seva is the offering of the sacred cloth to Guru. So you can register for all of these traditional offerings of ornaments and sevas to Devi Parashakti on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So here you can see the website and the links to make the offerings. So the website is www.kailasamailer.com/sevas, and here you can click on the links on step 2 to make your offerings to Devi Parashakti. You can make your e-hundi offerings and also the offerings of the sevas, the ornaments and the sevas to Devi Parashakti by clicking on the links on step 2. And if you'd like to make an intention today to make an offering, and if you'd like to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti to manifest your intention into reality, you can fill the form on step 1 and submit your intention to make an offering. And when you've made your offerings of the ornaments and sevas, you can also fill out the details of the Sankalpa, which is a prayer to Devi Parashakti along with the names of yourself and your family members to be chanted during the offering of the rituals to Devi Parashakti. You can fill out the details of the Sankalpa on the form on step 3. So let's now take a look at the links where we can make the offerings of the e-hundi and the offerings of ornaments and sevas. So the e-hundi offerings can be made in multiple currencies: the US dollar, the Australian dollar, New Zealand dollar, Canadian dollar, euro, Indian rupee, Singaporean dollar, Malaysian ringgit, Great Britain pound, and the Chinese yen. And you can make this offering in any amount of your choice. And you can also register for any of the offerings of ornaments and sevas to Devi Parashakti. The Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Swarnakasu, the pure gold coin inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti in 3 denominations. The Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring with pearl in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower in 3 different sizes. The Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring to adorn the sacred lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. The Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry. And the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the Vastra Seva, and any of the traditional ornaments and sevas to Devi Parashakti. You can register on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. And once you've made your offerings, you can fill out the details of the Sankalpa, the details with your name and the names of your family members. You can fill out the details on the form on step 3. So with that, we come to the conclusion of the various offerings to Devi Parashakti. We are also celebrating the Nithyanandotsavam, which is the 21-day celebrations of the Avatara Dinotsava, the Brahmotsava, celebrating the Avatara Jayanti. And from the 18th of December, we are celebrating the Nithyanandotsava for 21 days. So you can find out more about these celebrations and participate in the various offerings and sevas during the Brahmotsavam on the 28th of December, which is the day of the happening of the avatar, the day of the advent of the avatar. We also have special offerings of Pratyaksha Pada Puja and Tulabhara, and you can also register for these offerings on the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas. So with this, now we come to the conclusion of this segment, where we have seen the various traditional offerings that we can offer to Devi Parashakti during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. And next we will get ready for the Satsang. So we'll be concluding this segment with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem.